there, everyone. Sage Orange here, and welcome to not an episode of City Building Saturdays. That's right. It is, excuse me, it is Saturday, but unfortunately, because it's been raining today here in Treelandia, power went out, and at some point, it was sometime about somewhere in the 4 to 5 time frames, U.S. Central Time, and yeah, I quite literally overslept, and yeah, that was fun, and so I had to make sure I had to go get something to eat, all that jazz, and so yeah, it's kind of threw me off, and so I decided, it was like, and I was, by the time I got up and finally got something to eat, because yes, even we trees need to eat. But of course we do it in a somewhat different way. I wasn't sure if I honestly felt, part of me felt, I was like, do I really want to do City Building Saturdays? Do I really want to play Saturdays? Because I was it's been one of those sorts of weeks at work. It's just like, sort of thing. So, I was just thinking, do I really want to do CBS and Skylines or not? So, I went ahead and gave it some thought, and I was like, as much as part of me wants to do Skylines, I'm just going to take a break. I still want to stream. Let's do a little bit of Minecraft. Because I kind of need the not necessarily, I would say, being, needing stuff to be, dum-dum mode. It's just that, or not being able to use my canopy. It's just the fact that I want something, fairly easy to do. Just let me do my thing, sort of thing, And so, yeah, I was like, let's just do some Minecraft. It'll get me the stream stuff I need, and help us get ready, because not this week, this upcoming week, but next week, the first full week of November is when we transition over, excuse me, back to full-on, let's play Midwestern Minecraft. So, and I honestly have not been getting quite as much time in due to, in part due to work, but also because of other IRL things and playing other games. So, we are here at the end of the mine shaft. We're currently working on this one. Hadn't been too long on that one. Excuse me. And not too deep in that one, but we'll soon be going to this side, so let's go ahead here. Head down the way. There we go. Ah! Water! I'm getting flooded. There's a glow squid. Hello, Mr. Glow Squid. Give me your glowing. Thank you. Alright. here. Gotta be careful. We got some, what's it, blocks over there. Ah! See? See? Nope. You're not gonna sink me down, dude. I'm in depth over here. Oh, an oxodal. Is that another? Yeah, that's another couple oxodals. Some iron we'll have to get. Let's get it. Hey, Lynx. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tree Grove. Let's see. There we go. Come here, give me your ink. Thank you. Let's get quickly do that. It's one of those Saturdays where, because it's been raining where I live here in the Midwest, and power went out, so it's not my usual Saturday stream stuff. I thought I'd do some Minecraft instead, so let's see here. Carefully get this all built up. There. Okay, I need to. Come on, let's. Sometimes the swim mechanics work against you. Let's see here. It's more dirt. So we can... And thank you for that bitception. Always take some biddies when the opportunity presents itself. It's always been when they've when Mojang put in you know, sort of the whole, you know, flooded caverns sort of stuff. I mean, it's interesting, but it's stupid me. Come back. There you go. Yes. Yes, I did that just to get one block of dirt. But for me, in terms of mining, it has, yeah, it can really be annoying. I kind of knew it was there, but it's just that it was like, ah! Why is this here right now? Ah! Oh my god, I literally set myself up for that. Ugh. Boom. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. Did I almost forgot to turn my difficulty on. Silly me. That's one of the reasons why I like having the difficult. I much prefer having the difficulty on when I'm mining. That way, you know, if I find a cavern or a mine shaft or whatever, I might be able to, you know, hunt down some baddies. Because, you know, dirt. You know, when you need, like, boar. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking about, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, the Killer White Rabbit, when Tim the Enchanter says, you know, he's talking to King Arthur and the crew. It's like, look at the bones! Oh my god. Somewhere, gosh darn, I need to go back and find that. I have got somewhere, ooh, that might be actually something to do. I know I have got somewhere, took a screenshot of it. I know I've got somewhere, oh, hello. What happens when you let go of shift? I've got somewhere in my screenshot backup location. That way my screenshots aren't, in my Minecraft folder aren't all cluttered up and I was like, what's this, what's this, what's this? All the time, you know? Ooh, coal. Ooh, iron! Iron! And I don't remember how much I got from that little patch out in the flooded cavern. Well, point being, we got iron. We got iron. Anywho, I have got somewhere, I think it's on this side of the mine shaft, of the mine, or at least I think it's on this side. I have to check. But I could do that here in a moment. Need to get some drink. A little beverage. We might start doing that. I said I'm gonna have to go pull up my things, because with the skelly spawner that I'm thinking of, because I do need to work on getting a better source of bone meal than always having to go out to the sugarcane farm and hello, bloody gravel! Hello! My not-so-favorite foe in mining. Water and gravel can be a huge pain in the posterior. But at least there is one benefit. Oh, hello. I knew this was coming. Alright, whip out our dirt again. Seeing how close I was. Come on. Do not. There we go. So I was about to say, do not let go of left shift. Tree, you do not need to injure your roots. Go. Some torches in here to make sure it's illuminated. Yes, I am one of those sorts of miners. I don't worry about putting up any sort of safety rail. Mostly because it's, yeah, not worth the time. Why spend time putting up additional safety when this is just, when this side gallery is just going to be, you know, come in, mine, leave. Let's see, let's get out. Need to take care of that, what's it to? Bloody gravel! Ah! Why did I do that? More coal. Stack that up. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh. Let's see here. 6. Now I've lost count. So that'll be 5 right here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, it is easy for me to lose count at times. I have not seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail in a long time. I'd offered to do it as a watch party, but I don't want to get copyrighted. You know, have the film audio going in the background, but I'd have to talk over the film and, you know, offer some sort of commentary on it. And not that I couldn't put on a commentary about it. God, when was that film made? I know it was made back in the 70s. Let's see here. The Holy Grail. An hour and a half. 1975. As I remember, as I best can remember, Tree Parents, they saw it at some point. They didn't, to my knowledge, I'm not sure when they saw it first, but it was obviously after the film was produced, and let's see here, do that. Let's get those guys out of my hotbar. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. They saw it at some point, and you know, when I was in my later years as a teen, it was like 18, 19, something like that. So it was after I graduated high school that they said they went and got a copy of it on DVD, or at least Tree Dad did, and he said, "Here, son, you know, I saw this when I was younger. Very hilarious. Very much worth the laugh." And he said, you know, it was like he went and it was like on some sort of rerun. That thought I just hear? Am I hearing lava? I am! It was one of those moments of where you hear the little blop sound, and I was like, wait, what? And, so anywho, going back to Tree Dad, he had seen, like, some sort of the reruns of, Monty Python's, Flying Circus, which was the show that the Pythons put on in the mid to late 60s, I think it was. And he had seen he at least saw the reruns, and I've seen some of the reruns myself, and I was like, and I'd see from what I'd seen in you know, Holy Grail. I was like, they had some humor, and I've seen, you know, some of the humor they've got in you know, the other Python films, and some of the reruns I've seen of and clips I've seen of Flying Circus, and I was like, oh my god, it is so slapstick humor sort of thing. let's see. I think they have it on their YouTube channel. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm not speaking out my butt. Let's see. Python. Let's see. That is not their channel. You're just gonna, guys, it doesn't look like their channel has it. Videos. Let's see. Silly walks. They have a silly walk song. Yeah. At least they have a YouTube channel, so. But if you just Google Ministry of Silly Walks, I'm certain you guys can find yourselves one of the links to it. There's their YouTube channel, at least. But the clip that I've seen, it's sort of, this poking fun at, this governmental ministry, and, it's like defining ways to, quite literally, walk. I thought my head noggin was clear there. Obviously not. Yeah, some of the, they really engage in some of their more classic slapstick humor in, Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. The Mr. Creosote skit is perhaps the, oh boy. Gotta toss all this stuff in. I say that probably the Mr. Creosote skit. Almost didn't get that bloody gravel. I would have had to shovel it. But I think the Mr. Creosote skit probably, from what I've seen of some of their older flying circus vids, is it's very much their sort of slapstick humor sort of thing, because basically what happens in the segment, they divide the film into segments, like birth, learning and growth, middle age, death, etc. This is like the middle age or later, early middle age segment, something like that. They have this very morbidly obese man. Oh, wait, is that Iron hiding in plain sight? The daddy. They have this very morbidly obese man by the name of Mr. Creosote, walk into this very high class, or as probably would say in Brit slang, more of British English, very posh restaurant. And what they do is, of course, the pythons, they have several of the sequences, many of the main characters of the sequence played by the pythons themselves. But he shows him walking in, and this very threatening sort of music, and all six pythons play fish in sort of in various parts of the movie, and so, and this restaurant is where their fish tank is. So they go, "Oh great, it's Mr. Creosote!" And they all scamper, to hide. And like I said, Mr. Creosote, his gut is just enormous. And so he comes in, he's greeted, God, I forget which python plays Mr. Creosote. I know it's John Cleese plays the Mater D, and he's got a very posh French accent. He goes, "Hello, monsieur." I know I'm not doing a good French accent, but he says, "Hello, monsieur, and how are we today?" Mr. Creosote says, "Better." And better? Better get a bucket. I'm going to throw it. And so they have him puking at several points in the skit. Oh, hello, Iron. So yeah, they have him puking at several points during the skit, and he just orders this metric butt ton of food. Of course, this very indulgent sort of lifestyle of his. Oh, hello. Hello. And this very indulgent lifestyle of his is showing in his massive gut. But he just orders this ton of food, and he just eats and eats and eats. It shows his table being, literally being covered in dirty dishes, stacks of dirty dishes, remnants of food. And and so at the very end of the skit, he's got the top of a pineapple, where the leaves sprout out. And where it's all that, and the Mater D comes up and says, "And finally, monsieur, a wafer thin meat." And he says, "Oh, I'm full. You can go bother off." And then the Mater D says, "But monsieur, it is only wafer thin." And he says, "All right, just the one." So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And so he eats it, and then his gut physically explodes. It shows him blowing up, like a balloon, and he literally explodes. And he's somehow still alive. You see his rib, they obviously had it propped up to where, gosh darn it, who was playing Mr. Creosote? I forget which python it was. I gotta look now. Let's see here. Let's see. Here is the link to the Wikipedia article. And let's see. John Cleese is the Mater D. It was Terry Jones. Terry Jones. So, they had it, obviously they had it rigged up to where it looked like, his actual, body had exploded and he was actually leaning on his own rib cage. But obviously, Jones's, bloody gravel. Jones's real body was, behind obviously the prop, but, and so after his, explosion, all the rest of the guests are in the, restaurant are, oops, well, I actually need that. I said, whoops, forgetting that I actually needed that. So yeah, the rest of the guests are trying to get out, vomit, some combination of both. But they the whole thing with Jones' character, Mr. Creosote, was just, oh my god, so freaking hilarious. And the fact that it shows how he survived his own death, at least for a bit. And let's see here, rats. We'll just push on, But the DVD I got of Meaning of Life, they have second disc it's a 2-disc package, and Iron, and they do a number of behind the scenes. Both they got some original stuff from the original filming process, but also got more modern day. Oh, hello. More modern day showings of go here. We went and did this here. We went and did this here, sort of thing, And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And one of the things that they did was the restaurant that they stood in, that they went and recorded in, the next day there was going to be a wedding reception there. And so they literally, they did, of course, bring in real vomit. They brought in prop vomit. And they kind of knew that it was going to be dramatic. And, the extras were wanting to just be covered in, apparently the extras, it was apparently top-notch prop vomit, and they just liked it when, when Mr. Creosote's gut explodes. They just loved getting, plastered in the stuff. And apparently the extras were like, again, do it again! We want to be covered in it! Apparently, which proves that, there are those times where you are able to get, folks who know what they're doing in terms of the industry, and you can really have fun. And so they had to make sure to really clean the place up after they came in and recorded their scenes, because obviously they didn't want to spoil the wedding reception. I'd have to go watch that again. Now kind of wanting to watch a lot of Monty Python now. I've got, let's see, I've got, I at least got, I think it's three of their films. I know I got Meaning of Life, Holy Grail, Life of Brian. I think that's the only films I got by them that I can remember, or that I've watched. At least that's what I can remember off the top of my head. I'm not gonna go diving through my DVD collection right now. But oops, oopsie poopsies. Yeah, it's the Pythons. They've really got some, you know, yes, it's crude humor, but there are times where sometimes, you know, crude humor can be. Oh, but I need 1, 2, 1, 2. All our cobble into here. Put all that there. We'll put that there. Yeah, it is very, of course, very, like I said, very crude humor, but sometimes, you know, as much as I like to think of myself as being a tree of culture, sometimes having, you know, something easy to laugh at or be easily entertained by is something worth having. And Monty Python, obviously, you know, they're as much as their humor is crude in its own way. It's also it's kind of posh in its own way too. Now, I've talked before about how I do not like scary stuff. I have too active of an imagination hiding in my canopy. You know, that's why I don't like watching horror films. I don't do horror games, you know, like Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't do that. Oh, yes, 4 iron. Yeah, it's just that I'm in some ways I am too easily spooked. You know, I'd rather, you know, honestly, I'd rather watch, you know, a comedy or a sci-fi or a fantasy flick. And I hear you there, Spotter, wherever the heck you are. I hear you, Zambit. Sounds like they're on the other side of the what's it there. Yeah. Sounds like they're somewhere over there. Yeah, I'd rather watch like I said, I'd rather watch a comedy. In terms of movies, I'd rather watch, you know, like a comedy, fantasy, sci-fi, maybe an appropriately themed war piece. You know, one of the movies that I know I need to go watch, I haven't seen it yet. It's from 1970. It's I forget who the director is, but its name is Patton, 1970s Patton, and it shows it's obviously, you know, some degree dramatization of Patton's military career, life and military career, and excuse me. It's obviously somewhere about, I think it's about 60% of the way through the film. Patton's doing his stuff in North Africa, and got what's his face, Rommel. He's chasing Rommel through North Africa. And he goes, Rommel, you magnificent bastard, I read your book! That's actually because of the TV Tropes website. That's how I became aware of. That's actually how I became aware of that movie. Was the magnificent bastard entry. Come on. Let's see here. Put our stuff away for now, right there. We need a thing of torches. I believe there's a, on the Movie Clips channel, they actually have that line. Clip of him saying that line. Okay. Put these 2 shulker boxes full of stuff in there. Pull out our non-mine materials there. Accidentally grabbed out some iron, but at least I saw it and it was like, don't put it in that thing. Alright, so before we go harrying off into the wild underground yonder, trying to find where the thing is, I'm going to throw up my break screen just for a sec so that I can do a dive here into my saves, my backup file location. Let's see. Hello. Minecraft. There we go. 19 world. Let's see here. I'm seeing several spawners on these screenshots. Spider, zombie, skelly, make sure that I skelly or no, it's a Zambit farm. Zombie, skelly. Make sure that I got 2 things I can do here. Let us first. Okay. 85, negative 89 for that one. 39.11 for that one. We'll first go here, hop on our minecart. I think it's which one. Oh, make sure to, yep, back on peaceful. Duck under the smelter here. Okay. Yeah. -89. Yeah, this... Okay, the one I'm looking at here, it's going to be this way. Let me get off that. Let's quickly go back and get our minecart back here. It's 85x, -89z, or z. Some of my Brit friends have been too long of it, or British influencers, I should say. Both friends and the influencers, you know, like Don Bull. I'm starting picking up using Z instead of Z for my coordinates, so 85. We'll go ahead. Yeah, here it is, right here. It's not too bad. Let's see what's -89. So we should quite literally, hopefully, run right into it. And then once I double check the stuff here, should be coming up on a PDQ. Yep, there it is. There it is. Right here. Here it is. Future Skelly Farm. Okay. So, let's see here. We've got a nice little bit we're going to have to do some filling in. I at least want to come through some of this area here. We'll have to fill some of it in. We'll probably actually just torch the heck out of it to make sure, you know, help increase the spawn rate, because you guys know, of course, for any long playing Minecraft players, mobs require certain lot levels to spawn, and you either have to fill in the with either you know, some sort of stone fill block, you know, stone, granite, clay, gravel, you know, whatever, andesite, whatever, and just do the heck out of it, you know, fill it in, or torch the heck out of things. I mean, I could go get some stuff, but for the moment, we are going to worry about designing our farm. So, let's go ahead here. I'm going to put it down a torch right there. So I say, hey, hey. Wait, better idea. Better idea. Better idea. Boom. Pick you up. Excuse me, but it felt good. Can do is put down a torch right there. So it's like, hey, tree, this is the way you need to go. Alright, so let's first see here. We're going to grab, make sure these guys are empty. That's filled up. Grab our supply boxes. Actually, I'm going to put our mining cobble shulker box there. Grab all those shulker boxes. And of course I leapt out here without using my minecart, but at least we can do stuff. So I had to bring chatbot back up there before I forgot. And then Gonna go fetch ourselves some supplies. Boop. Let's see here. Go ahead and put out. Momentarily, just hello. Ooh, that's an odd. That's a very good idea. I need some more powered rail. Let's see. Let's grab another stack of detector rails just to be sure. One more stack of regular rail. Let's see here. That ought to be enough. Extra. We'll do all that just to make sure I got enough. Let's see. So I need to make some more repeaters, I meant. Let's see, grab some levers, buttons, a couple stacks of stuff. We'll put that one back. Take that 26 block one. Let's see, I'm gonna need to make up some more repeaters. A couple more stacks and grab our axe. Sure we grab some stone brick. Let's see here. Need to go top side. Let's go make us some more powered rail. Yeah, I keep the of course I keep the friendly friendly creatures, objects, sounds off because, oh, hello, it's night time. Let's see here. Got those extra chests. Stone brick. I really need to go wither killing at some point. So nice. We're finally getting all the critters inside. It's so nice to have this be open now. Let's see here. Take the do I have grab myself a crafting table. So let's see. Gold, gold, gold. Gold! Hello. Let's take the whole thing. We'll reform a what's it later. Let's see. Stone brick, brick stone. Hello. I know I have redstone here. Hello. Redstone. Duh. Let's grab a door. I do have ladders, don't I? There we go. Alright, let's see here. Powered rail. That'll be enough. on. Put the gold back in the Goldlandia. Let's see. Sticks. We'll take those sticks with us. Oh, that's right. That's the other thing I needed to do is make, let's see, make stones. Have to go back downstairs to, fetch the glowstone, stone brick, fetch that. What was I looking for? The thingy. Oh, stone, smooth stone. That should have some downstairs. So let's grab another. Convert all these birch into sticks. One, two. Let's do 4 stacks. We'll keep some stuff in reserve for more ladders and all that. But yeah, it's like I said, I don't like having to go over to the sugarcane farm, and I really need to make a sugarcane facility. That way I can, because I want to do a massive library. I've already got a ton of bookshelves. I want to, obviously have with Das Cow Farm right here. I have plenty of leather. And of course, the real reason is for the food farms here, so we can have and the tree farm I eventually want to get built. So stone. My card is dispatched. Ready, splash. All right. Let's see here. Should have some smooth some regular stone down here in the depths of the smelter. Aha. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Place this guy down temporarily. Wait, what? What the? Is that really? Oh! Pff, I was like, is that really all the... Oh, I don't have enough, redstone. That would be why I've got an oddball count. Let's see here. Supply chest. Need to get these guys renamed. Don't I have? Yes, I do. Wait, before I rename these, anti-dum-dum maneuver time. Need to go make double sure that I'm not, I need to double check the name. And I think I need to pick up several of the guys I already put in the minecart down here. This will be a way to vent some of my levels, too. Let's see here. smelter cobble. Yeah. Let's go ahead here. And we will pick up our stuff. This is one of the better ideas. Like I've said before, the shulker box is definitely a very good idea for the game. It really does help out. So, oh, don't want the caps lock on. Then copy. Sec, I'll mute this so that it's not driving people crazy. That way, because I'm certain what a lot of Minecrafters are quite familiar with the sound of using an anvil. And there we go. You've successfully vented a number of levels. Huzzah! Alright, so let's go ahead here. Check those guys there. Put out a couple more of you guys here. Let's see here. Let me double check. Okay. Got chest, some stone brick, track, redstone, hoppers, buttons, levers. Let's see here. We're gonna go get. No, that's I can do that. Some more stone brick just so that we've got our butts covered. And then I'm going to call upon the deep slate. Not the tile, not the chiseled. I know it's not on the deep slate level, but yes, the inevitable BUTT. Want the design of the actual tree brain just went into what's it mode. Save your posterior tree. Grab another half double chest here of stuff. Literally just thought of this. Don't be a dum-dum tree. Let's see. Buckets. and pistons. Pistons. So, what we can do, let's go up here into the smelter. We need to determine how the state of fullness within das Schmelter. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th one in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go up further. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Got our stuff in. Pistons. Twee. Do some pistons. See here, we will grab, that's all the iron I got. I might have some in the smelter, but this amount of iron should suffice. We'll grab dark oak logs. I have to do some tree farming. Let's go ahead and head back up to the surface so that I can get myself some slime balls. You know, that's got me thinking back to Achievement Hunter's Galacticraft series. Take that plank with us. Let's see, slime balls. There we go. But it's got me thinking about Achievement Hunter's second Galacticraft season, where they started using slimes boots and slime slings to hop around their world, and God, what episode? It was like about episode 8 or so, episode 8 or 9, something like that, where Jeff got to start to use a slime sling for the first time, and he was oh my god, this is so freaking cool! You know, that childish sort of thing, you know. Oh, I should have brought my stuff with me, but did I? No. I was out here to get the rest of my tools and like, duh! Got everything else. Let's go ahead and get this shunted in. Grab some extra stacks of torches while we're here. Don't need the food. Grab the cobble though. Grab the dirt just so I can anti-derp. But yeah, Jeff was, you know, Jeff was very easily abused when he started bouncing around with the slime boots and the slime sling. And so let's see here. There we go. Let's grab the rest of our boxes. Guess I didn't need to worry about bringing my sword, but it's alright. It's alright. Let's go ahead and grab the strategic reserve of yeah, I've got the space. And I need to... Did I not pick up my other chest? Huh. I thought I picked it up. Because I'm looking for it and I don't see it there in my thing. Oh, it's right there. That's why I didn't see it. I already had ladders. I'm a dum-dum. Alright, so let's go ahead. We're going to travel on, excuse me, to, excuse me again. Travel on to our thing here. Boop. Off to the Skelly Farm, or what's soon going to become the Skelly Farm. I remember in my last world we had like two farms in off the same arc, so it was like, hooray! Alright, so now that we are here, let's see here. First thing we're gonna do, come over here, dig up into here a little bit. Come on. We'll just go around like this. That there. We'll sort of use this a little bit as our base area. Now I'm kind of filling some of this stuff back in, but you know, did not want to put that there. Alright, so yeah, we now have a little bit of a base area, so let's go ahead and pull out our supply chest. Put down a bed. That was smart. Just chuck all our stuff in here for now. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to go take a quick look-see here. Wanted to make sure I give myself some room so that we can do the obligatory amount of prep work for the farm here. So, as per usual, as I remember the formulae, we need 4 blocks out, and the 5th will be the wall. Alright, so we're gonna... First, we're kind of worrying about that, so... Let's, I'm just double checking some of my stuff here. So we'll first start leveling the rest of the ground here. Around the old spawn area. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me make sure I'm not speaking out my butt here, guys. I'm going to actually go back and double check the wiki. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. By 3 by, yeah. Let's go down to the mechanics. Yeah, 4 block horizontal, so you know, that's the X or Z, so that's, you know, like this way or this way, and then the vertical, which is the Y. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, well, we'll have to do some more clearing, but that's okay. It was anticipated. Make sure we get 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. This will be number 4. It's just always easier to use the use an X shape. At least for me, it's always easier to use an X shape to help make sure you get the farm set up right. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That way, it's easier to do stuff. Ow. Itchy root. Itchy root. Let's go ahead here. Now you guys should, of course, see why I built some stuff back. So as that I could have room to install stuff. You know, this might be a good opportunity. Or should I? Let's see. I'm just trying to think here. Do I want to do 5 blocks? I mean, that would be a little bit more of a challenge. Because knowing, you know, water flow rates and all that. But, always test that out. Let's see here. Let's first worry about... Let's do one. We'll do one more. This will represent the wall, the fifth block, potential fifth wall, potential block wall. Let's see here. We can do. All this worked out here. There we go. So what we can do, we'll leave the ones there in what would be the corners. Let's just say we'll just call this the nominal wall. Oops. Let's see here. Let's head back to our thing. Let's see. Cobblestone here. No? What the? Why did I bring one with fully looked? I'm a dum-dum. Oops. There we go. Oh, there, dude. Now have our infinite pool. Okay, so that is where that is a 4x4 pattern with our fifth block there in the middle. Ah! You see, this is why I went and made an infinity pool. So now I want to watch Infinity War. Alright, so we'll do now is we'll back this all up. Put blocks there, 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 and there. So now what we have is the 5x5. Yeah, I do kind of like the 5x5. It's not quite as compact as a 4x4, but at the same time, come on, stop acting up on me, mouse. At the same time, I want to help make sure I maximize potential spawning for our skellies. So yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with the 5x5. So let's see here. I want get out of the way. I'm going to put andesite right here as temporary markers. I know it's getting a little dark. Let's put down some torches so I can see. Make sure I put down torches there so that have at least a little bit of reference. Now I'm gonna be getting these blocks back. No, I'm not gonna give a darn. So I'm gonna come and torch this area up a bit. Oh, torches. Need more torches. Come on. Just grab torches from there. Wait, didn't I? Should serve as the emergency reserve. There we go. Kind of want to get all the there we go. I feel better about that now. Alright, so first thing we'll do, now that we have our room size figured out is, you know, we'll have a fill in some of these smaller holes here as we can. So, but anywho, dig out bloody gravel. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, gravel. You just volunteered. No, I'm probably going to be getting some of this stuff here back, but that's not going to mind me too much. Let's actually get that gravel. Put it right here. What I'm going to do is make sure I leave iron. I'm going to do that. Where was that iron? Hello? Hello? I know I just saw you. Hello? There you are. Come to Tree Daddy. Iron. And gold, too. Hello? Hello? Put that back in. All right. So now that we finally got this figured out, sorry, I had to stretch there. Tree limbs were saying, stretch us, Tree Daddy, stretch us. Let's go ahead here. All right, come on. Let's go ahead and dump this stuff here. Boom. Our water buckets there. Alright, let's go and get some of our deep slate. Just gonna put the edging here. So I know where to build my walls. Or, well, further help remind myself where I need to build my walls. There we go. So let's see. Come up here beside the spawner. So let's see. My character is of course 2 blocks high. So that means that right essentially there is going to be the ceiling. Of course. So what I need to do. Rats, I forgot to bring a stone cutter with me. Fortunately, I know where one is. We're going to make a quick dash back to main base. Let's go get a stone cutter. I should have snagged one when I was there, but did I? No. I did not. Me and my silliness did not think about that as much. Quickly duck under das Schmelter here. Hop out. Boom. Wait, do I? Let's double check to make sure I don't might have not. I may have some. Up. I'll still take the stone cutter with me if I need it. Why make 2 trips when 1 will suffice? And there we are. There's our stuff. Now, this is why I love using rail systems. That's there. All right. Let's go ahead here. Let's see. Where's that crafting table? There it is. So it's going to become the area crafting table. Excuse me. So let's see, and then of course putting the slab there will help prevent spawns directly above the spawner here, so that we don't have skellies wandering around on this 1x1 block, and triggering the spawner to thinking, oh no, there's stuff here, I can't spawn anything. So let's go re-grab our woodsits. We will first put in the ones for the edge of the ceiling here. Leave that little bit there open. I might actually come back in and fill some of this stuff in if I feel like it. That's kind of why I grabbed the oopsie poopsies, obnoxiously large quantity of torches. I might fill in like some of the ceiling area. Ziz. That remains to be seen. Oops, not quite ready for that. Not yet. Alright, so. Yeah, kind of forgot about that. That's probably why I did the 4x4. I got my math off. That's why I do it like the 4x4, because unless I'm willing to do a 2-block thing, but I'm not wanting to do that. So I guess we gotta go fill in. That's okay. Hey, at least it's not a total waste of stuff. Can always use some of the stuff we get to fill some of this stuff back in. Said I'd rather do it. I know I do what I can to measure twice, cut once. Or in this case, measure twice, mine once. I don't feel like I'd really want to take it out another block, quite honestly. Let's quickly go rescue our thing here. Okay, there we go. Let's finish laying out our grid here. That way I don't have to worry about having the lamps in my hotbar, and it's like, oh, why do I still have these things in my hotbar? Sometimes, you know, I just naturally overdo it. Doesn't matter where those two go, just so long as they get removed. Okay. go ahead here. Back our stuff here. Let's see. Go ahead and use up some of these guys as our stuff. Slow down. These guys here, I know I'm one of these sides. I'm not sure which side as of yet. So I'm going to pick. I'll probably pick this side because it's the little bit more open of the two sides to run my redstone circuitry down. So I will not totally fill this stuff here in. I do want some of this stuff filled back in any hoozle. I'm going to go ahead and take a break here shortly. Come on. Leave. I know some of this is going to get removed, but I would rather fill it back in as best I can. I don't mind. I don't mind. Filling some of this stuff in will help. Help with the spawn rates. I don't have to worry about torching so much stuff back up. Do. So I'm just going to put in a little bit of edging right here. Quote unquote edging. Knowing that the circuit will eventually come up. But I'm taking a look-see here at the time, guys. Let's go and take our break. So, yeah, guys, let's go ahead and have everybody stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see you all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. Sorry, it took me a few extra moments there. White Cat, of course, was being an attention needer. He was saying, "Give me attention, Tree Daddy! Give me attention! I need all the attention!" So, let's go ahead here. Everybody, stand and stretch. Get your arms and your legs moving. Want to get your blood flow. It's good for your cardiovascular system, good for your hearts. As for me, I'm getting my limbs and my roots moving. It's good for my heart wood. Good for my own vascular system. My water bottle, I'm thinking about it. Don't be a dum-dum tree. Water is love. Water is life. I know that there are desk setups that these days that, allow, if you're like an office worker, you could have these little sort of miniature bike things that you could put your legs on. Slide on foot, put your feet on the foot paddles, and allow you, say, once every hour, say for 10 minutes, work your legs. That way you can get some cardio in. I'm afraid my tree desk ain't set up for that. I'd like it to be able to exercise my roots, but unfortunately that's not an option. So, got my, like I said, you heard me get my water bottle here. Let's everybody get a drink of water. Crack open a soda. Alright. So let's go ahead here. See, this is the side I don't want to fill in. So we'll go ahead and leave that as is. Oops. That's not the first time I've done that. Like I said, this is normally the sort of thing that I do off cam. Oops, forgot to fill this in. I'm now thinking of the what's it rap by Dan Bull, the Warden rap. Oops, you already have, and the Warden's been awakened now. Come on. If I have to, I'll use dirt. Oops. Well, let's go ahead and use some dirt. Let's get back for more mining later on. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So now, what we'll do is, let's go ahead here. Clear some of this here back out. Take this up to there. Because part of what I want to do is do a step motion. So, let's see here. Because I want to get myself to the point to where see, yeah, this is actually where I want to be. Is it's actually don't do that quite like that. Excuse me. That stuff there out of my hot bar. Because I want to be able to look in. That's one thing I forgot. Glass. It's because, of course, this this guy is one block up, and I want to be able to go in and be able to look at this guy. So basically, wall will continue thusly, both sides. We'll have the deep slate brick be the wall here, and let's go ahead and take this back just a little bit more. That way I can then truly make up a room where we can have our stuff here. Let's do one more block. There we go. Darn it, I cannot get the warden wrap by Dan Bull out of my head. Or canopy. I kind of use head and canopy interchangeably. The canopy is essentially a tree head. Oops. Honestly, this has not been the first time that I've had to worry about having a have a mob farm intersect part of an old part of the mine. But this is part of the reason why I love having a mob farm in an already mined out part of my world, is because it's easier for me to be able to say I don't have to worry about going through and then having to go through anew, mine stuff out, and then build the farm. Having the farm wait, doing the having the spawner essentially do its own twiddling its virtual thumbs or equivalent. All right, so let's go ahead here. Let's go get our stuff. or start to get our stuff. Chest, crafting table. So yeah, I need to put it one block over. So we'll put up the wall up here. So is that I can deploy das bounce on beds. Duh. All right. Let's see here. Do. Yeah. You want to do that? Yeah. Dum. Nope. Get you guys out of my hot bar. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh wait, that's right. That's gonna be the roof. Department of duh. What I can do. Come on. I did this right. Not there. Twee. Don't be a dum-dum. Deep slate. So... Well, I actually kind of do want the water there. Don't be a dum-dum tree. Get up our rest of our stuff. Let's see. There we go. Yes, indeedy. Let's see where. Ah, I just realized. I want this to be the control center. Dum dum! Tree! Why? Why, tree? Why do you have to make life on yourself so much harder than you need to? It's because that was the first thing that entered your canopy. This is our mined goods area. Where in the heck is that at? I know I brought a different one. There we go. Let's see here. Anti-dum-dum maneuverage time. Go. Come on, tree, you can do this. Theoretically. I wonder, can a chest... No, it can't. That answers that question. That answers that. I was like, does in so many ways does the shulker box count as a full block? And the answer, yes. All right. So now that we got finally some better organization, let's go ahead here. Again, tree trying to be precise is not quite as precise as he needs to be. All right. Let's see here. Like I said, a lot of the time I'm doing this off cam. because you know a lot of people will know about the farm building process and how much of a pain in the posterior it can be. Like I said, I thought, you know, I was originally just going to do the mining stuff, and then we got distracted there thinking about this spawner, and I thought, well, wait a minute. What if we, oops. That would definitely count as a boo-boo. What if we got started on the building process of finally letting me do something that I know that I need to get done. Remember, we are going to be building up the wall there for the redstone area. Oh, jeez. Just a sec, guys. Got to quickly go use Sorry about that, guys. That was one of those things that it decided to sneak up on me. So let's see here. Oh, smarts. All right, so we'll keep most of this open for now. Oops, it's not quite what I was trying to do there. I need more stuff. Come on. Yeah. Said I thought that the spawn dungeon, the spawn room here could be all deep slate brick, deep slate tile, and then let's see here. Yep, that is lined up where I want it. That way we can have a little access to get in and out here. All right, so let's go ahead here. Let's get back out. Do I even have enough stone brick? I probably don't. Oh, I might. You see, that's why I wanted to make sure I had sufficient stone bricks. So let's go ahead here. We will first put up our roof here. And we also need to illuminate it too. So, we will first do that. Have to move those guys. Where? Oh, there. I was like, I know I got some glowstone here. Where did I see it? Yeah, normally I would love to leave a little bit of an observation room, observation mechanism. You know, a couple sticky pistons. But I don't think I'm going to do that this time. those guys back up. There we go. There we go, yeah. We got the starts. We have the starts. Alright. We're looking good. We're looking good so far. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... Ooh. Yeah. We will first... see here. Here, we'll put up a ladder here. Break that guy there. Hold station. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I can put... Let's get out a lever. Should have some levers here somewhere. There we go. Also gonna need the, where is it? Oh. Get at least those guys. I think... Oh, I thought, for whatever reason, I thought I could have a lever on glowstone. It would turn on. I guess I was wrong. All right. Gold. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that should be the wall. Let's make double sure. Yep. And some iron. Three. Yep. We'll just do this in little 4 bits here. You need to take up 1 block to do the ceiling. I know technically I don't need to leave it accessible, but I like to do that because that is my style. That way, you know, if I need to come back to say, you know, I really want to think about this. That off. Not filling those guys back in was of course a good idea. Well, except for the ones that need to be filled in. There we go. Huzzah! Alright, so we need to make sure we properly illuminate. So oops. So that's the access point. Put that there. You know, talking about the warden wrap, you know, it was one of those early days back in this world where I went around and in our dark biome, whatever it's called again, the you know, over there on the other side of the mine toward the head of the smelter, you know, we ran into the dark area. You know, off cam, I went and I recall telling you guys about this, is that I went and faced the warden, and oh my god, that was trouble. That was trouble. He was a huge, huge thing. Alright, let's go ahead here. Just want to make sure, did I have any stone brick on me? Suck that guy out. Oh, don't want the redstone to go there. Only this little bit right here will be a permitted to have a little bit of a what's it here? Then let's see here. Need a bit more redstone there. I'll add some more loose, oh, there it is. Some more loose redstone, not block redstone. There we go. Look at that. Everything's lit up. Both top side, and now we got illumination going to the bottom, so huzzah! Oh gosh, I cannot get the warden wrap out of my head, guys. It's just, it's, you know, it's yeah. Let's see. Quiet, please. I just love how Dan Bull with that song, you know, when the war, you know, the human the player protagonist, you know,
drops into the library, you know, and he's obviously a little freaked out, a little scared because of the environment, and the warden goes, "Shh, quiet, please. This is a library." And there, yeah. I didn't know, he had doolally. I didn't know what that meant. And I was obvious. I was like, my brain says, I don't know what it means, but it's obviously Brit slang. It obviously means, a little cuckoo. Oops. Oops. I am trying to run into stuff. I don't know what it is with me, but there's a lot. I just want everything, even areas that, I wouldn't, that I wouldn't even go into, but for some reason, Excuse me. Yeah. I just always love how the line of hush, 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 shush your mouth, don't make a sound. Whoops, you already have, and the warden's been awakened now. I just love that line. All right. I'll do that. So now, we're not going to quite worry about digging out, quite worry about some of the other stuff yet. Because obviously we're going to need some depth here. So, let's see here. There they are. This should be a good spot, well out of the way. Like our new infinity pool. Now I honestly need to go rewatch both Infinity War and Endgame. I'm getting the urge to watch those again. So, let's see here. Let's see here. Where did I put those levers? There they are. Puts that one there. thinking that since I kind of want to have the ability to build a little bit this way and have an access down here, what I'm kind of thinking is to actually have the guys go this way. That way I can come down, come this way, pop over like this, and to say, hello! Hello there, you skellies. You did fall over here, but now you're over here, and here's the guy that's going to come mess with you. So, let's see here. This is 2 blocks. So, 1, 2, 3. Make sure we burrow this area out so I don't forget. One too many right there. You can always build back up to it. Kind of want to focus on this in little bits. That's how I do a lot of my building. Is I'd like to focus in little bits. Oh, iron. It's that little line by Senator Falco in Gladiator. I've heard tales of a most unusual sea snake, that has a most unusual means of attracting its prey. It will lie on the seafloor, as if wounded, and its enemies will come closer and start to take little bites of it. So, and then Commodus, of course, says, and then, of course, it'll then attack, So this will be 5 blocks. I think we'll take it 1 more block down. That way we could then finally start building the floor. So, means for us we'll actually be taking it 2 blocks down. There's 2 blocks. Excuse me. This is always one of the good things about, mob farms is that, especially, the way I do mine is, And I'll let the spawner, just run and run and run, and let the, whatever the mob is, in this case, skellies, will fall into the collection area. And, they'll essentially choke, get so many of them in one spot that, they'll choke each other to death. Or the Minecraft equivalent thereof. Alright. We'll go ahead and put up a temporary column here. Let's see here. Let's see. I want the deep slate. Oh, and we do need to make up some pistons. So. Three, we're going to need 4. Well, such is life. Alright, let's see here. Where was that iron? Ah! Hello, iron. I know you're here. Where in the bloody blazes did I leave that iron? Water buckets. Come on, I know I have it here. Oh, I got it on me. That's why. I was hiding it from myself. That's why I didn't see it. Slime balls. I didn't remember the ladders. I was like, oh, do I have the ladders? No. Oops. That is... And this is why I also like... one thing I wish Mojang would do for this game, this is just my opinion, of course, is, oops. Oh, wait. These guys need to be done one deeper. Duh. Anyway, back to my thing. I believe I mentioned this before. I wish in the Mojang would implement this. Is have a hostile survival mode and a build survival mode. Basically, what you could do is, if you're somebody like me, if you want to have, you know, the deaths, but don't want to have to always worry about having mobs. Let's see. Let's make sure we put in the floor here, or at least some of the floor, so I can put up my ladder. Is not always have to worry about having mobs. But you still want the challenge of, you know, having to, you know, make sure to eat food, and that, you know, you can drown if you spend too much time underwater, or if, you know, you take too much damage from, say, like falling, stuff like that. That is why I wish that they would implement such a methodology. But this is just my opinion. Because I'm the sort, I love the challenge of building in survival. But, yes, the inevitable BUTT, I don't always like having to worry about having to, you know, have to worry about mobs, you know. That should be about the correct formula for our water buckets. Let's go get our buckets. Okay. So I knew it was going to have to be something like that, so we will momentarily impede them. Take things each 2 back. There we go. Yeah, that is, like I said, one of my big things is that I wish we could have a non-hostile mob mode. You still get the challenge of, you know, building stuff in survival like I'm doing right now. But you don't have to quite worry so much about, you you still have hunger. You can still, you know, if you spend too much water underground, spend too much time underwater. You could get suffocated by sand. You could starve from hunger, etc., etc., etc. But you don't have to worry about hostile mobs. Because I would very much like to have to worry about having to eat in-game, but not have to worry too much about mobs. Let's see here. Let's see, I want to, before we start digging any further, to test out sort of a flow system here. Double check my, okay, so yeah, so we can't have that. despawn. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. That is an almost oopsies. There we go. Fixes the flow right there. So yeah, right here, what we can do is have a thing where we go underneath and have a thing there. They'll still come down. We'll still leave an open space there. Let's go ahead and quickly reblock these guys back up. Go. Iron! Iron! Come to tree, Daddy. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, look at that. We're starting to get deep enough to where we're actually going to have to encounter some deep slate. So that is the one I want where I want the skellies to fall down. Oops. Don't forget this tree. Don't be a dum-dum. You don't sabotage your farm more than you have to. Don't sabotage things more than you have to, tree. Don't be too much of a dum-dum. I was like, what's that flat thing there? I was like, oh, it's because I got iron on me. Duh. Torch there, so I know where I am. So let's see. This is block 8, 82, negative 90. So what I'm thinking here is we'll go up here, dig down, and basically we'll build the, let's see here. If we have a wall right here, it'll let these guys build out toward this wall. So that's block 8. And I forgot to bring signs. Well, if we do it a block deeper, we can still have, you know, let's make sure here. Let's go get a sign. Actually, a couple signs. One of those times where we got to return to the surface. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking of Clamave de Profundis. They do a number of dwarf songs. They have, they did a cover of the Diggy Diggy Hole song. But I much prefer more of their original, songs about dwarves. I need to check out some of their more recent things. Here is the link to their channel. Let's see here. And then here is the Diggy Diggy Hole video for you guys. Yeah, it's one of these little silly songs, so that they cover. So come on. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Now, if I were in if I was able to be in Lord of the Rings, I'd want to be a dwarf. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. This way, duh. Yeah, it's one of these little silly songs, so. You know, one of the things that's God, where was it that I read? I forget where specifically, but did I? Yes, I have the signs. I almost thought, did I come with the signs? Did I come? But that, you know, the stereotype of a horned helmet, like is depicted the Vikings having, is actually tactically stupid, shall we say? Let's see. Let's see here. Tyler. Yeah, that'll work. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. All right. So that was block what again? 82, negative 90. God, what was that level? God, I still have my ladders on me. I'm gonna want to go from this guy here 2 blocks. Let's go 3 blocks. So, okay, block 7. So we'll need to go block 4. Feet on block 5. Ah. Some redstone. There we go. Let's go ahead here. Okay. to help make sure we maintain at least a further degree of efficiency in this farm, what we'll do is this will be the wall right here, and this will also be a wall. But let's see here. Let's first dig this little bit here out so I know, or at least have a better idea of what I want. Yeah. Oh, perfect. This will be perfect. So basically, we're going to have a 5x5 area. Nice big area for a whole bunch of skellies. Let's see. This is why I do stuff. Come on. It's easy to forget at times that you can't have torch and ladder cohabitate in the same block. Let's see, let's dump stuff I don't need. Good stuff I don't need. Wait, that could stay. Not that tree. Don't I have somewhere where I've got... Thought I had more, what's it, free. You know, deep slate tile just lurking around here somewhere, but nope. Wait. That was my imagination there. One more block for the wall. That's something we need to go get too, is books and make up an enchanting table. Let's go ahead. More iron! 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 Now for here, we'll have this be 2 wide. Let's get that there. Oops. Oopsies. Come on. Let's see here. Oopsie there. This is why I'm so glad that this is one of the better things that Mojang has done. Has they have lowered the depth of the world. That is my opinion, and I'm certain there are others who would no doubt agree. That was a smart idea. So, let's see here. 5x5 area. What I'm thinking, and yes, Tree does think, is that we will have the hopper line go like that. We'll have them meet in the middle, go down this way, and then let's see here. Let's get this all what's it up the way I want. Oops. That. Excuse me. Hopefully I managed to cut off that tree sneeze in just in time. All right, so let's go ahead here. We'll get those guys out. Just temporarily patch that, and then we'll have the top of the circuitry for the item filter. We're gonna have double check to make sure I'm not thinking out my butt here. Let's see here. Drops. Let's see. Drops. Arrows. So yeah, I'll need two things. I'm thinking that 2 filters for bonds, 2 filters for arrows, and then 6 things, 6 regular chests. Let's actually make it 8. You know, for bows, armor, that sort of thing. Let's see here. We're going to drop... Drop some of this stuff I don't need off. I'm going to keep this partial stack of what's it here on us. The reason I'm trying to go for the middle here is because if I try to have it go all the way over here, it can really back up the system. And so trying to balance out just the system just a little bit. I'll have to make sure to bring in some carpet here, and that's part of the reason why I'm making it 3 blocks high, not 2, is so that that's another thing we could do to help make sure we keep this stuff here going. Is that will be for this will be here for the what's it so. I think we'll make this area here 3 blocks wide. We'll make it up to here. I'm thinking we'll go ahead and do the deep slate. That way we can save some stone brick. But yeah, it's right here that we're going to start doing the hopper line. So up top here we'll have the that'll be stone brick through here, up here. More iron. Huzzah! Oops. Unblocked too many. I know I'm going to get right back and tear those guys out, but I'd rather have the stuff on hand, fill it in so that I can make sure that stuff is the way I want it. We'll have a gap right here. We'll have the circuitry go that way. Put that like that. Well, let's see. We'll have it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be 12, so let's double check. Give it the OCD check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This will be the 13th and 14th block. One for, actually, duh. Yeah, for access around. Duh. Alright. So let me put up a temporary block there. I don't mind if stuff momentarily pops into the system here, just so long as it gets collected and I can sort it out later. More iron! Come on. Do this so I can see how much do I need to actually fill back in. Not a lot. More iron! See, sometimes going that extra block gets us more of the stuff I need. Yes, I have an iron addiction. Subsequently, to feed my hopper addiction. Alright, so now what we need to do is need to dig out a little in back here. I have a love-hate relationship with finding dirt in such depths. I love it when I can be able to use it to get stuff, but I hate it when I have to move it to do stuff. There we go. I'm going to put up some temporary guys right there. Why is that hopper like that? Ah! Like this, dude. Alright, let's see here. Tear these bad boys out. So that is, of course, where the comparators are going to go. Or at least for the first 4 where the comparators would go. Speaking of comparators, better go get my redstone pretty darn soon here. Let's go and do that. Redstone, I'm gonna need that. Comparator. Peters. Oh, did I bring torches? No, but I can mix them up. Let's go ahead here and do that. Wait, forgot more hoppers. Department of Death. Should have some more hoppers in here, up here. Down here, up here. Hello. Thought I had more hoppers. Oh, there we go. Duh. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Okay. So now... yank out comparators, but it's repeaters. I want the first 4 are going to be our filters. So I'll dig this all out, and for these guys we will install the repeaters and the redstone, but we will the redstone dust, but we will not install either the comparators nor will we install the torches, the redstone torches. That way we can not worry about me goofing up the system and causing a ginormous backlog of stuff. Let me quickly do this. in my way, bloody dirt. So what I'm going to do is this. This is, of course, though, one of those moments where, you know, I'm deliberately doing what I can to execute, quote-unquote, surgical precision. That is to say, removing only what I need to remove. So let's go ahead here. Like that, you silly thing. Eventually we'll come back on the other side. I'll come back on the other side and, you know, dig this area out a little bit. So yeah, these guys right here, these are going to be the holders for the actual loot. So let's see here. Before I install those hoppers, we could come in and dig this little bit here out. That way we can have access here. The redstone, because basically what I kind of want to do here is, in this little bit, have this area only be accessible. That's actually a good idea. Have this area be accessible only for maintenance, and on the other side, go in for the actual loot itself. So, yeah, basically, come on. Let's see. Yeah. Iron, 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 gimme. Let's see. Just giving the OCD check. Lighting here so I can see and you guys can see. Okay. Torch there. And let's see, I need hoppers out of the way. Peter 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like I said, for all these areas here, we'll install only the redstone repeaters and the dust. But, as said, the inevitable BUTT. But we will not install the either the torches or the comparators. That way we can not have, like I said, that way we don't have to worry about establishing filters. Filters will be optional to be installed at a later date, but they are not necessary right now. As said, if we do need to install stuff, we can install it and not be too worried. This oddball stack of tile here. Oops. This way, you know, we can kind of install the wall, but at the same time I can be able to, if need be, in the future, install filters. It will be ending soon. I am getting tired. The whole thunderstorm that knocked out power and threw us off in terms of scheduling, you know, was need the rain, but it's a case of, you know, it sucked that oops. Completely sucked that I had to lose power, you know. Not that I'm not grateful for the extra sleep. Okay. Let's see here. We need to worry about getting this area here accessible. So, let's see here. Let's do ourselves a favor. Oops. Kind of forgot to do this a little bit. Like, as I've said, you know, even in these areas that I won't be getting in too much, I even want them to be pretty. Yeah. Of course, this right here is going to be a walkway, so probably go ahead. Oh, I need to go get if I don't have any fence, I'm gonna go get some dark oak fence and do stuff there. So that this is accessible, what we'll do? I do not have my stuff on me. Let's go get some ladargs. And we'll dump off stuff. Except for that. Oh, don't be a dum-dum tree. Oh, still need the redstone torches. Don't need the dust or the repeaters, though. Pick up an additional stack of stuff there of deep slate. Okay, let's go ahead here. We'll clean this up a smidge. Let's see here. Get you out of the way. This area here, we'll just put in a floor because we'll have hoppers going out there, and this will help serve as a marker. Let's see. Just a second, guys. I really need to stand up and stretch because stuff just needs stretching. Just a sec, I'm gonna mute myself. Alrighty. I'm feeling a little bit better now. Roots aren't trying to feel like they're, trying to squish themselves all together and form a thingamabob. Gelatinous blob, if you will. Alright. Oh, one too many there, tree. Don't do that. Oh my god, why did I have to think of that? my canopy started wandering, and one of the thing that I really started thinking about there for a moment was, as you guys probably know, I follow Mark Huber, aka Heiss, on the YouTubes, and he has got at least he discovers it is the famous or infamous poop story. So it was when he was right out of college. Ooh, that's an idea. That is indeed an idea. right out of college, I'll put a fence over here. But right out of college, he went to work for BNSF, Burlington Northern Santa Fe, for those who are not in the know. And he was a trainee manager, as a mechanical foreman. Basically, it was basically making sure that, stuff got done to repair locomotives, diesel electrics, and make sure things got done, and his crew got stuff done, and make sure they had the resources that they needed to do the job that was expected of them. Fix and maintain locomotives out of Interbay, which is, I remember, in the Seattle area. And he eventually left that job and eventually ended up working at the Colorado Railroad Museum. But anyway, I've digressed. For the sake of this story, Mark, one of his crew, they had one of the yard engines, 1676, come into there, which was deployed at a local yard in that same part of the country, the Seattle general area. And basically, his one of his support staff, one of his crew members, a hostler. They're an employee who moves locomotives around a yard, helping doing shunting jobs, moving locomotives around. Shunting in this case means assembling or disassembling trains, moving them, as I said, moving them around the yard. Move them to the service area, move them back to the ready track. Make sure do all that stuff. So anyway, he gets a call from his hostler about this thing, but the thing I'm remembering about this locomotive eventually having a reveal to have poo on it. But let's see, ice. Let's see. Let's see here. Get you guys the link. There it is. And let's see, what is the timestamp? Come on, the thing doesn't want to play like I want it to. There we go. Stupid ad blocker stuff. I hate the YouTube thing where you have to allow ads if you're not subscribed. I'm not gonna pay money just so that I don't have to worry about ads. God, I don't remember the timestamp, but it's in like the first about 6 minutes of that video, where he describes what goes on. So let's see here. So this is 3. We're actually operating on block 0. Look at negative block 1. Let's see. So I think we'll take this down 5 blocks. So we'll have to come back over here. So let's see here. So 5 blocks from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6th block. Let's actually make sure we empty dum-dum so I can put up a ladder here. So that way, all I gotta do is, let the guys get the guys killed. Let the loot start to flow. More iron. Go ahead quickly before I forget. We'll do. Should be deep enough. Basically, give myself a mine 2 point. That way I don't done goof. Or hopefully, don't done goof. Oh. I finally remembered the thing I wanted you guys to see. And the thing. Just a sec. Let me pull it up. I finally remembered what I was wanted to tell you guys. Go away, stupid adverts. I'm not going to pay Yahoo more than I have to. I mean, YouTube. I don't know why I said Yahoo. Just a second. I'm going to mute myself so I can... It's 54 seconds in. Mark, that is Heiss, is, he's looking at BNSF 346, which is a reference to DNRGW 346, the subject of Heiss's song Smells Like Kenosha. That is the one I was thinking of. And I just couldn't remember what the timestamp was, and I was forgetting it. There we go. Found it. So yay, we finally found it. So, now that we are here, we'll dig up. I didn't want to have to, worry about coming and filling this back in, so I wasn't sure how deep I wanted to take it. One, two. But basically, yeah, it's... I was thinking about that, so I'm going to go ahead here and end stream in just a second. Just want to get this little part mined out first. So basically what I'm going to do is finish installing. Not sure if I'm going to do it right away, but we've at least made a start here on the farm. We'll take this 2 blocks further out. But basically, this is going to be the storage area for all the loot and all that jazz. And we're going to have a series. Not sure if I'm. Yeah, we'll have to take this up one more, because I do want to have a proper roof. But oops. But basically, right here, we're going to have our first row of hoppers, and it'll be just a stack of hoppers with a line going down, feeding in hoppers to the system here. So is that, like I said, the first guy here is going to be, the first two guys are going to be other bones or arrows. Will probably go arrows than bones. These first four guys split evenly between the two, and then the rest of it's going to be for bows, whatever additional armor, and whatever additional loot might come out of the system. So yeah, guys, we'll go ahead and end stream. And I do have some stuff to do later today, so I do appreciate for this everybody coming out for this somewhat oddball stream. Like I said, normally it would have been City Skylines, but things went IRL. So let's see here. Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Ooh, I think I see somebody we can say hi to. So hope to catch you guys later today on the YouTubes for another episode of Titan Quest, the Loot Grind. Oh, good. They are live. Another episode later today, Tuesday. Another episode of Titan Quest, the Loot Grind. Tomorrow, Monday and Thursday are going to be our another couple episodes of not Titan Quest. Let's play Valkyria Chronicles 4. It's going to be our bookmarker week. And of course, next Saturday, hopefully, knock on wood, will be our regularly scheduled city building Saturdays in City Skylines. So, hey Drev, how you doing? Thank you for coming by and for the highs. As always, appreciates it. So yeah, we're going to go say hi to Lowmanzy over at twitch.tv/Lowmanzy1. So go and select The Tree Grove has arrived to bring you Shade and Waters, or standard raid call. Please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong raid behind me. Hope to get you guys, as I said, for all the stuff this upcoming week. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications, and of course, make sure to follow on Twitter at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. So let's go ahead here. Let's get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out, and I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.